Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Mia, good to see ya. How was your static night? I want to watch people's static nights so much. I have to wait till I'm caught up though. I'm very keen to watch people's progression. God, the Shadowbringers song and intro is so good. You know what, let's watch it. It's such a good cinematic. It's long, but it's amazing. Get us back in the mood for MSQ. Little frustrating. The third floor is stupid hard and your PC crashed in the middle. Ah, geez. Sorry to hear that, Mia. Technical issues are really frustrating. Hey, Edmund? Yeah, this is definitely my favourite cinematic so far. Just amazing.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light.
Ah, that sucks, Mia. Overheating, memory issues, jeez. That's annoying. Hopefully your desktop gets more stable soon. Yeah, the class change order is a really good little detail. Going through each of the like the main classes for each expansion. With the Archer from 1.0 even, that's pretty cool. Then Warrior for Realm Reborn, and Dragoon for Heavenswood, then Monk and Samurai for Stormblood. Very cool. It's such a good intro because the more you watch it, the more you realise and understand. Ah, thank you, Lauren. Thank you for the sub.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
I am not wont to run from my troubles. Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
When he gets punched back as a warrior and swaps to Dragoon, he's already recovered. Yeah, that is cool. It's really graceful the way he swaps classes.
This town certainly has changed. We've not at fault of her. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you.
Soken is a monster. Yep. Yeah, the musical cues. It's it just fits the cinematic so well, and it's also just amazing to listen to on its own. I wonder how closely the like the cinematic team worked with Soken to make this masterpiece.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become you must. Become the warrior of darkness.
Amazing. Done with 5.0? Yes, yeah, we're up to 5.2. We're starting 5.2 today. Caught up on all the role quests and all that. Feel bad for anyone who thought they were going to add mid-combat class changing. Yeah, actually, I can see how people might have thought that from the cinematic. You fight as one with the Ardbert and Soken offering you their axes. Ah, man, I love that idea. Ah, that's cool. Well, I'm in the mood for Dark Knight, so we're going to go Dark Knight today. Hard not to be in the mood for Dark Knight after that cinematic. Oh wait, no, it's Mordona, isn't it? That the MSQ picks up? Yeah, Mordona. Oh yeah, we should take a quick flick through the 5.1 VOD. Just remember what happened last time? Last time on FF14. Did I do a good DBZ voice just then? I hope so. God, that's that was... I did 5.1 on New Year's Eve. My gosh. Look, there's a lot of content in this game, okay? It's very easy to get sidetracked. For over a month. Here we go. Picture in picture. This was 5.1. So we it started off with us. Oh yeah, our character went on a little vacation to go rest in the source, and we came back. Yeah, and we found out that our friends' links between their souls and their bodies is weakening. So we need to work on getting them back into their bodies before that breaks, because that sounds bad. We don't know what will happen if that breaks. Either they'll die or they'll be lost forever, but either way, we want to avoid that. So we're trying to find a master of the soul here in the first. Oh, the role quest? Yeah, it was a good role quest. Honestly, though, I really liked all four of them. Yeah, I really loved all four role quests. Yeah, so we're off to find a mage, a member of the Fae, who lived off in isolation in this palace. We had to fight through their home, which was pretty rude. We set their things on fire. It was a really cool dungeon. There we met Becklug.
No, I mustn't. Not again.
That's right, Becklug has a very cute voice.
Damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Oh yeah, so yeah, this is the court mage. This was talking about the one from the tank roll quest. But yeah, we got Becklug to come and help us. Oh, there's a cat. Try and figure out how we can safely transport their souls back to their bodies. It was something about we need to make their souls dormant, the aether in their souls dormant. But we kind of learnt about that the people here at the inn at Journey's Head, their aether in their souls is dormant, and we might be able to bring them back. And so Alizé kind of took charge of that. She made a familiar. It's a Porksy, little piggy. Yeah. And she's learning how to kind of restore the aether in their souls, I think is what it is. See this through. So there's hope for them, and we might be able to do that with Bagu as well. Bagu, was that his name? The cute little kobold kid. Yeah. Digital. It was the folks over at the Crystarium that told me you. And meanwhile, stuff happened over here in Yulmore. We're trying to figure out where Yulmore's going to go from here. They elected what's his name? Chinuz as their new mayor, and he immediately went to work trying to figure out how to help his people. Gabu, yeah, Gabu, that's him. So we might be able to help Gabu when we get back. Hey, Walken, how are ya? Anything cool happened to me lately? Well, I'm about to do some more Shadowbringers stories, so that's I'm pretty thrilled, honestly. How are you? Yeah, I really like Geod. Geod's a great character. Yeah, I really liked all the role quests. I thought they were all really good. But yeah, Chinuz was trying to figure out how we can get industry going in Yulmore, and trying to figure out how to be a leader. He managed to win over this Rendon guy. He used to be a politician in Yulmore before Vorthri took over. So he won him over with his deeds. We're repairing these Talos, getting a workforce going. And yeah, I think things look really good for Yulmore. So it feels like we've wrapped up the Yulmore story. They're all set to kind of grow now as people and as a city. We've got a bright future ahead of them. Yeah, it was really good. Oh yeah, meanwhile, stuff happened with Estinian. Met up with Estinian. He and Gaius were infiltrating the palace. He fought a terrifying robot with a screaming person on it. That's horrifying. We saw that Xenos has his body back, and Xenos killed his father. So he killed him because he didn't want the whole friggin' Black Rose plague happening, so that seems to be gone now. Chicken peanut curry. Ooh, that sounds nice. A mod for Monster Hunter Rise. A slow-mo effect whenever you land the killing blow. Ooh, that sounds cool. That silver character. Yes. Sure, not important. Definitely not. So there's some weird experiments going on with the Garleans. But it looks like they're going into another civil war. Oh, and there's a mysterious Ardbert running around too, which I have several theories on this. Right, let's see this. What was this dialogue, actually? Ominous music. Yes. So long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Why is the music scary? Why is it... Why is it... It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Yeah, I think I know what's going on with that. But, you know, we'll see as we continue the story, I suppose. Right, so that's where we've left off. Hey, Tag, welcome. Another Monday for these people, yep. Oh, headache? Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope your head settles down soon. Another generic Midlander player character. Oh yeah, the data center move has been fantastic in terms of ping. Ah, the ping is so good. Yeah, I can double weave really easily. I can play machinist and I can weave something between every machinist heat blast without clipping. Ah, it's great. My ping's amazing now. We'll see what the queue times are like though. When we get to the trial series and the remaining Eden stuff. So we'll see what the queue times are like in terms of the player base. That's the only thing I'm worried about. So we'll see what happens. You've been using crime tools, yeah, that's understandable. Endwalker trailer. Oh, I wanna see. Twitch has been showing Endwalker trailers, Endwalker ads, and I saw a thing I probably shouldn't have seen because it was in like the first second of the friggin' trailer. It's probably not a big spoiler though, thankfully. But it's really trying to show me Endwalker stuff. Stop it, Twitch. I'm nearly there. Calm down. Alright. Moderna. Bloody Twitch. So yeah, quite a few things happened last time. Seems like we've wrapped up the Yulmore stuff. We're trying to restore our friend's souls. Catled keeps offering to off himself to save everyone's souls. Please don't do that, Catled. Apparently that will unsummon people. The first second of the... no, it was like a really condensed action thing. I saw a character in a fight. That's all I want to say without spoiling it for other people. There's a particular character who's gonna help out. That's all I know, though. Yeah, it's hard dodging stuff on YouTube. In caring for the Scions, we've made more than a few new allies. I'm sure they'll be of use in the future once everyone is back safe and sound. Old enemies, new threats. Rowan. Cryo is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Sorry. Melchan. My, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilising their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Hey, Maxima. Ah, Melchan. It has been far too long, my friend. Nod. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes. I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald. But never mind that. You said you have urgent news? Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor, who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative from the Scions to attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. We have lots of different Scions that we could possibly send. Let's see, there's me. There's me. I guess there's Kryl. And there's also me. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, come with me. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Yeah, that's what I was thinking actually, Tag. When I start Endwalker, like the first stream of Endwalker, I was thinking we could go watch all the previous cinematics in sequence. That would be a really fun way to start it off, I think. Queues are pretty much back to normal. Ah, that's good. That's good to hear. Don't worry about the others. I'll keep an eye on them while you and Kryl are away. Mistress Kryl has apprised us of the Archon's present and unexpected situation. You may rest assured we will support her in any way we can to keep their bodies safe. With Riol now out in the field, I was asked to return to make up for his absence. Alas, Hori and the others were unable to accompany me. You needn't concern yourself with affairs here in Eorzea. The situation at the Gimlet Dark is well in hand thanks to the Alliance, and our efforts in containing potential primal threats have proven more than effective. I confess there is not a great deal I can do myself, but I am no less determined to do my part, which is why I have focused my efforts on recruiting others to join our cause. Alamegan Quarter. Oh. Much has changed since the first time we set foot in this city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom, rather than reclaim it. But we've no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the Commander waiting. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. No worries, Edmund. Have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Ah, it's Gaius. Yep. No need to hide him. We've already figured out it's him. Hi.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Grr.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight. But to me, his description seemed anything but. And upon further investigation, I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima Weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish Primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
7th?
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Oh dear.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima Weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima Weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Ominous. Devastation, not his intention today. Time for some mecha kaiju fighting, yes. Scion's just taking out their eyes and putting them directly on Gaius. The 7th Legion, whose fantasy is not yet final, you might say. Yeah. They're still working on that. Hey Gaius, do you do audiobooks? Yeah, his voice actor's really good, actually. He could easily do good audiobooks. For some reason, the world tends to wait for me. Yep, it really does. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima Weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima Weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Bum, bum. Only hope you do not put off this blue marker for long. Yes. Make sure my audio settings are good. Yep, cool. The way home. Kryl can see the steely resolve in your eyes, and suspects she knows to where duty calls you. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the Source, namely, Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima Weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travels, Melchan. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Bum, bum, bum. And that's the Ruby Doomsday. That's the trial series. Ah, can't wait to do that. That sounds cool. The trial series was literally one quest away. Alright, back to... Well, let's go see if we can... see if Kryl's back in Revenant's Toll. Then we'll go back to the first. Just gonna say this quest line is great. Ah, it sounds very cool. Tataru! No Kryl. Melchan, shouldn't you be back in the first? I understand your concern, but Kryl and Master Matoya will take good care of the Scions' bodies. Now off with you. Rude. Fine. Hey, Magic. Welcome. Crystarium. still love the look of this place. Yeah, that Master Batoya. Hello. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time? Yeah, I did all the role quests and it was really fun. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others, that we might all be apprised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
This isn't everyone. I guess Thancred is off doing Thancred things. And Alizé is over in the inn.
A new Ultima Weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima Weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Ooh. Shiny.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
Ooh.
However...
What is it?
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
That was a strange interruption. Salmon. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, did you? What? Mishap with salmon? Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge. A stark reminder what little we truly know of the world. Upon White Auracite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that Moonbreeder were here to see the wonders inspired by her research. To think, we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima Weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? Yeah. Seeking counsel. Alphino is eager to assist Captain Lena. Lena? I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Suddenly rain. Left the salmon out for the cat. Must not be killing them good enough. Yeah, apparently. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I asked for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That would not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Me? Why not Alphino? Oh, I'm the Warrior of Darkness, so... Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. The Sin Eaters that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they are no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. What's going to go wrong? You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honour her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yulmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honoured guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give in. We won't give in. Nod. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. They gave that one guy a name. That means he's going to die horribly and it's going to be really sad. I'm going to cry. Because this is Shadowbringers. Already killed it? If I hadn't seen him with my own eyes, I'd have sworn it was you who killed that Sin Eater.
Did you slay this Eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no Light Warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it.
An axe.
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
Buggered off.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Aw.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Don't die.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Oh, that's a fate. I was wondering what was going on there.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
What? Please tell me there's fan art of this.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
Aww.
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already. He misses you.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
Aww.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
You're taking your bow out to the kitchen and missed that comment? She said apparently Graha tried to open a letter with his salmon fillet. That's what's up with the salmon. So I'm hoping there's a fan art of that. Facing the truth. Her mind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. Silly cat lad, yeah. We'll have to go dig up some fan art of that. That sounds amazing. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Speaking of cats, nearly time to feed my cat. Nearly. Go watch another cutscene or two. Hello. We're back. An adventurer calling themselves a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held in such low regard in the first? Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood and all the world's woes. That this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. 'Tis strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in so short a time. Alphino tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Ah, yes, I was hoping to speak with you about... On second thought, never mind. It would be rude of me to pry. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. Feed her a salmon fillet and a letter. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late, I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin-eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vubert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin-eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew first-hand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmet Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium, and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light, and the Flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Melchan? Spread the word, I say. I wish we had done this sooner. Spread the word, I say. Yeah, this is the right time. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Becklug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the etc. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Aww. Target performs their best Yamcha pose. I have seen many a great and terrible thing in my long life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Of man I can say this. His memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your words reach him. There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Ardbert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. Alright, where do we start? Go to the medical bay, to the crystalline meat, all over the place pretty much. Let's feed Cleo first though. This would be a good time to quickly feed the cat. Take a little break. I'll get some water. Hey Kalistar, how are you? Welcome. I'm just about to go feed Cleo. But we've started 5.2. Pretty interesting so far. Set off cat alarm. Cat alarm. Feed my bottomless pit of a furball, yes. She is a bottomless pit. She asleep? I think she's asleep. No cat today? Aww. Nope. Alright, well, I'll just put food in her bowl. And then I'll come back. I'll get some water and stuff. So I'll be about 10 minutes. A cat that sleeps through mealtime, you roll to disbelieve. Okay, I shall be back in about 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Alright, so 5.2, so far we've made progress on the soul vessel. That's still a work in progress though, so it sounds like that's not going to happen yet. A mysterious warrior of light has shown up. Very concerning. Thanks, Tag. Ooh, hot chocolate. Enjoy. And we have decided to try to officially spread the truth about Ardbert and his friends and the Warriors of Light. So, we're going to go talk to people in the Crystarium. Ooh. Hello. No-chan. My, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Test medicines? I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light? But the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. I wouldn't miss this for anything, and I promise I'll bring others with me. Alright. Not terribly mysterious. Yeah, I think I know what's up with that. But we'll find out if I'm right. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenold not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. I'm sure everyone would like to know what really happened all those years ago. Ah, the library. Talk to the librarian. But we kind of already told him the truth on our own time, doing side stuff. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, Mochan, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy of only scorn and resentment. I knew they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light? Of the Flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Aw, I like him. I will make for the etc. as soon as I finish cataloguing these manuscripts. The weirdo librarian. I call him a weirdo in a affectionate manner, because he's, I relate to him a lot. Braggy! Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yormor's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrant reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the knight to Norvrant. Alright, consider my interest piqued. We're together in the etc., is that right? If it's all the same to you, I'd like to bring a few others with me. People deserve to know about this. Grr. Crunch, there goes Warrior of Light's legs. Yes. Librarian just looks like he never ever sleeps. He does. He does. Hello. Well, well. To what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The truth about the Warriors of Light? But you already told me all there is to know. Didn't you? Well, if there's more to their story, I'd love to hear it. Maybe then I can compete with Ciela in regaling patrons with stories of their heroism. Perhaps I'll even inspire a few aspiring adventurers. I'm glad I did the role quests. It's updated some dialogue here. Ciela has agreed to keep watch over the stairs in my absence. I'll be along to the Excedra soon. Ah. Hello. Actually, I just want to go drop in on Alizé. Say hi to her. I think she's still over in the inn at Journey's Head. Never trust you in a bookstore with a credit card. Valid. Alizé! Hello. Same dialogue as before. About how she named her familiar Angelo. Alright. Got a little gathering here. Those I spoke with at the Orchid and the Rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still. 'Tis good to see the people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. And with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Angelo, yeah. The good doggo from FF8.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honour should fall to you.
Oh, public speaking? I'll try.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
The toughest trial of all. Public speaking.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Uh-oh. There he is.
Impossible.
You can see him too? I take it I'm not imagining this then. He'd fail that trial in a heartbeat. Same. Ardbert's kind of part of me now. It's a little awkward. Yeah, I wonder if we explained that part, if we kind of just glossed over that. You can see him too.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
No, I had a ghost friend. That's not a ghost.
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I.
I don't like this.
I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
I'm glad the characters aren't silly enough to buy it.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
Is it?
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Good impression for the first few lines, yeah. Well, he certainly won over the crowd. No, absolutely not. It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him. Yeah, I like how there's no, oh yeah, maybe it is him option here. No. Absolutely not.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Yep.
That he is an Ascian.
Yep.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Yeah. This is the thing I realised, like, just last night. Oh. That, so we knew that they explained that the other cardinal virtues came about because Vorthree dug up their graves, which is horrible. But then it made me wonder, well, what happened to Ardbert's grave? And then we've got this strange extra Ardbert hanging around. And we know Elidibus is totally fine with possessing dead bodies. Yeah, I think it's Elidibus. Yeah. One imposter among us.
From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
It's horrible.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
When did they explain that? Oh, it was that that quest that was available once I did all the role quests. That quest from the elf lady, Ciela. Yeah, I did a quest for her and she explained.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
Oh, that was a while ago.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Habrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Wow. Messed up. Zero shame, Elidibus. Yeah. Ugh. Been a bit uncertain when exactly La Habrea possessed Thancred. If it was before 2.0 even started. It was just when Thancred started talking about getting tired about Titan. Yeah, that's when I thought it happened. But it could have been earlier. Ah, nice. Nice work, Light Cecil. Got your last ARR allied tribe capped. Congrats. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emmett Selk, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. We must not act until Ardbert hath made plain his plans. 'Twould be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Vubert. They must be stopped. Sleep disturbed. With furrowed brow, the Crystal Exarch deliberates your next move. Probably a trap, yeah. I think he knows that we would immediately suspect him. Uh-oh. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. Primals? We haven't seen any primals here yet. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fernau that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered, deep within the Katana Ravel. Olmert believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truth we seek. Would you care for company? Be sure to let me know how that works out. You can kind of try and brush her off, that's rude. I want to go. I want to know. I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fernau. Olmert and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. Oh, yeah, that's right. The ones we made for Eden. That's right. Forgot about that somehow. Though I would like to join you in untangling the Ascians' machinations, I think it best I stay here and devote my energies to finding a way to deliver the Scions back under the Source. I will help the Exarch in any way I can, but the key to solving our problem lies with him and the Allegheny. Gotta finish our tasks, yep. Hello. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. The Allies of Ronka. My, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. You look as if you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really all that different for you, Dran? Welcome, Allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... What? You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Moving on. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologise. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I've kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Katana Revel. Right. Lahi. They live pretty long lives. Hopple Stopple. I don't think I've been here before. There's a little sun button. I wonder what that's for. Doing a little duty, are we? Even Emmett Selk was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright. Just gonna drink some water, and then we'll get started. At least in 12, it's said to be north of 200. Wow. Right. This is where the Light Warden was.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
We're gonna fight it, aren't we?
Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
Anyway, onwards. Moving on.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Siblings, yep.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Oh dear.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Oh.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Oh. Oh, okay. What? What? This took a turn. You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3. Riddles, uh-oh. Deft of poor, with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Interesting. With kin do I vie. They got turned into cards. Oh. Deft of poor, with kin do I vie. Betterment of the whole, I guess it's Curl fighting for Pack or mating rights or something? Gonna go with Curl? Rip. Alas, 'twas the Oppo, keen and shrewd, its spirit exalts ingenuity, a virtue by which the Ronkans did prosperity pursue. For this mistake, a single talisman I shall take. With fearsome fang I travel with Pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? That sounds like a wolf. Travel with Pack. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf their doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddle's answer did you discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Got Simon back. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Nick? Hello. You okay? A lawyer? Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Oh, it's back. What about the one who's gone? Desire you that which I yet claim? Then we shall play another game. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. These all look the same to me. On the back. Nothing interesting on the back. Of mind and memory. Like I'm looking for one that's a bit different. Puzzles. Not seeing any differences. I thought this is something obvious I'm just missing. Match 2 game. Oh, interesting. Just a Banjo-Kazooie game. Oh, I see. So I just have to like... Oh, I see. Yep, okay. Okay. I like match 2 games. Nice. I was worried she was just gone. Alright, well, I'll make sure that's not a match by clicking Y'shtola. Don't want that. Don't want that one either. Nope. It's the last one. Always the last one you look. Yep. Your comrades are assembled, together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. Do I get to fight you? I want to fight you. Yes. One worthy of she who the Ronkans extolled, must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Oh, extolled, sorry. Must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Urgh. Hold nothing back. Failure of this test does not appear to be an option. Oh. Protect Y'shtola. Cubes. Victory off Beck's sacrifice. But which one of you would pay the price? Oh, they're saving me. Oh, that's cute. Well, I'm glad they know the mechanics. This one's orange. The Sound of Heat. Interesting spell name. Seat of Pain. Didn't make it. It's fine. I'm a tank. You may think you have won, but we have only just begun. Yes, this is very Banjo-Kazooie, isn't it? Poison. Ah. Ah. Blob monsters. We mustn't waste time with this slime. Focus on the Guardian. She did her own rhyme. Eh. Well, forward, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. That was cool. Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal, nevertheless. Tank privilege, yeah. You going? Yep. You've seen at least 4 streamers do this part, and literally all of them lose all med at first. That's funny. Yeah, the first riddle I did not get, but then the other 2 were really easy. It's like a bit of a fake out. Well.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna?
Ooh.
A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales.
To think she really existed.
You love that the V's sound Icelandic. Yeah, that's really cool. I don't know if I've heard the Icelandic accent before.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the Echo.
Ooh.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might.
What?
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Oh.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The Echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
And you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request. I will not soon forget it. His dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Wow. That's a lot to think about. We learned nothing of the Ascians, but the potential link between the Echo and preternatural star showers is intriguing. Tiuna is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine her tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honours to do so. I sorely underestimated the defences of these ruins. Perhaps Simon was right to urge caution. You think? By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We could never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. Aww. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the V who will not know of all you have done for Norvrant. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we'll have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Perhaps we should create a new mural in your honour, and as a record for future generations. What do you think? In the short time we've known you, it feels as though we've experienced a lifetime of adventures. Adventures we are not like to forget. So long as we V live, we shall preserve the truth of your deeds. An old friend. By all rights, you should be departing for the Crystarium, but Ishtola does not seem ready to return. Although we learned naught of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Runa! Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runa. Yes, go see Runa! Runa's a good boy. Runa! Runa appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Melchan, it is so good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runa, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will take only a minute. My apologies, Melchan. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Aescare, we must finish before Runar is done cooking. Runar! Yeah, don't say no to Runar. Sit down and have some food with him. A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy, and sure to suffice. Have you got any other dialogue? You don't suppose she might be cleaning, do you? Should we be concerned? Yeah, she's, I think she's getting ready to leave. Which way? This way. I trust Asgare was able to find a broom for us. Battered Broom. This well-worn broom has seen many a spring and summer in Slitherbow. Swishing and sweeping, sweeping and swishing. Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Is she gonna enchant it? Yes. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Ahem. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Broom! In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. No! No! I would dearly miss this place, these people. No. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, is all. I see. Ishtola, thank goodness you're still here. Hello? Alphino? I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrant in his quest to help spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen Warrior of Light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alizé, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting. For all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we're about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of Woven Oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya! A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Hey, Dominic. Welcome. You can hear the exact moment his heart shattered into 1,000 pieces. Yeah. No. Runa. That way. Runa. Please, Belchan, I beg of you. Keep her safe. Aww. Give you a hug. Hugs for Runa. It's night time. No lahi. Hello. can sense no other sin eaters in the area. I hope this means Ardbert will be coming this way soon. Got the whole group together.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Can we stop calling him Ardbert? He's not Ardbert.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
Guys, Ardbert is part of me now. That is a corpse. Yep. That is a Litibus.
Huh. It seems I've lost this particular race.
Grr.
Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Extend a friendly fist. Ask whether he wishes Seto were here. Oh man, I want to do both of these. I want to punch him. I just misunderstood that.
Arm giving you trouble? You should have it examined.
I was hoping that was just punch him. Indeed, Ardbert. I thought you were supposed to be good at this. Yeah, I thought you were supposed to be good at this whole thing.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth.
Really? Oh my god. The Seto choice, of course, has him going something like, oh yeah, real sad, losing Seto, what a swell guy. Oh.
Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
That voice is creepy.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. "Remember that we once lived," he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
Yep.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there's aught to be learned, I want to know more. For want of a better option. As long as you don't make me do any more chores. It's ought to be learned, I want to know.
A woman after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
don't remember if we'd heard Elidibus's new voice actor. But damn, that was a creepy voice. Thancred told me what La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Good that I had found the words to deny Elidibus. We are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets? Deep designs. Ishtola would have you depart for the Tempest without delay. Alphino has the right of it. Let us pay visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolsh's Ath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. A very haunted tone. Oh, we're already getting into... I didn't think we'd be going against Elidibus until Endwalker, but we're already having to deal with him. Perhaps we might look in on Portia's Owen while we're in the area. Don't be shy now. This place feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have the shadow of your impending death hanging over us. Yeah. Mayhap we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths, should their keepers consent to aid us. The last time we were here, the Ondo sent us to slay a massive creature. 'Twas as large as Leviathan, twice as angry, and... yes, of course I jest. It was only half as large. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here, like a different world entirely. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us? Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of my Manuri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. We certainly can't leave them like this. Could we not simply hunt my Maniri ourselves? No, we can't leave them like this. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to Flounder's Floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? A world boss fate in the Tempest. It's nasty. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. It's a monster that escaped from Amarot, isn't it? Or from the yeah, from here. I haven't fought it yet though. Up here. Okay. Fought it once, it was laggy. Oh. Lag. Alfie. Hello. Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted though. Certainly not. I love Alphino. You had the honour of attempting it with a group of 3. You died. Oof. Love Neath Dark Waters. Alizade. They're not much of a threat one-on-one, but Tolshazath was right about their numbers. If we fight them all, we'll be here a fortnight. Ishtola! Ah! Go away. I want to talk to my friend. Fine. I'll fight you. Only because, you know, combat's really fun in this game. Hi. If I were a bandit leader, I'd surely keep my spoils deep within my stronghold. That makes sense? It's the other way. Just gonna see if we can see any other group members hanging out. Everything was going well until he put a stack marker on all 3 of you. Oh god. It was at this moment he knew he fucked up. Yep. That's rough. Thancred. Ah. That means Urianje and Reen must be around here somewhere. Like a little mini game. Find the NPCs. See what they're up to. Can't find the other 2. Also, we just get to enjoy this lovely music for a bit longer. I wonder how long this bubble's going to hold up. Like, one day it's just going to all crash in. Sounds terrifying. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges. A far cry from the rather memorable scent of my Neary liver. What have you got, Fanny? These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere. Unless wheat has started growing on the sea floor since last I checked. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Ah, Arianje. Hello. Reen scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. The Encred taught her well. A shoebill. The shoebill is staring at Reen. Just staring. Huh. I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only, this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. Oh. Well, it's definitely not gremlin anymore. It's just a bird. Unlocked Kate Westwind, but he needs 2 more levels before he can get in. Socks? How about this one? These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Okay. I've checked 3. What about this little room? Ah, yep. Bulbous bag. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. I can't tell if that brilliant is sarcastic or not. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Calusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Tolsh Ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Time to go, Reen. Oh, she's gone. Okay. We all went on a liver excursion. So the Benthos have been stealing supplies from the Calusians. I have a feeling that there is more to this. I'm glad you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves. To venture ashore and steal from the Collusians entaileth unconscionable risk, yet there is no denying the truth of our eyes. Did you happen to see a bird while you were in the caves? Reen insists that there was one, but how? There was indeed a bird. I am relieved to see you unspeared. This bulging sack makes a truly heinous squelching noise as you heft it over your shoulder. Ew. Our precious livers! I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Collusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Torshath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumours I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Collusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realised what has happened. The Yormoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us long ago. Not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here, that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another. assistance of another. Okay. Bismarck again? You need not believe in the will of the ancients to receive of their guidance. Like the tide and the current, it is there always. Is it wrong of me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what those ruins might hold. I'm excited too. I would not care for what happened in Limsa to be repeated a world away. The Benthos know not what they do. It doesn't feel all that honourable or heroic to strike first, but if it leads to less bloodshed in the end... The will of the ancients. If only it were so simple. Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Couldn't we have a simple, straightforward adventure for once? The good guy's good, the bad guy's bad, no drama or intrigue, and it all ends with tea and tarts. I'm with Alizé. A whale's tail. Arianje has a mind to call on an old friend. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Everyone else just leaves without saying goodbye. Rude. At least Alphino said goodbye. Bismarck, we need your help again. Alizé has had it with this in-depth good writing. I know, right? Hello. Where's everyone else? From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique then? Is he gonna walk on water? Please walk on water. Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Why do we have silly music for this? Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easy to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned. Truly. Oh, hush! I'm sure it'll be brilliant. I hope it doesn't work. Oh, amazing. He's done it! Incredible. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh god. Ariane! For the love of... Oh god. I mean, I was secretly hoping for something like that to happen. But mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fwath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. Wow, he was desperate indeed. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Oh. Thancred. There's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. A boat. Boat. A Looney Tunes moment, if ever there was one. Yep. That was great. And I was but a hair's breadth from being invariably cool, and you haven't got enough F in there. I was but a hair's breadth from being invariably cooleth in front of thy warrior of light. I must admit, I'd been keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alizé would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. Do you think those two are really alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. Before you make some quip about age catching up with me. You'd be out of breath too, if you had to drag Urianger out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. What sort of dealings with the Fwath, I wonder? Wonder what's... Maybe they're starting to feel the effects of the isolation from their bodies. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Yeah, I hope. Oriange is such a fun character, this expansion. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbours. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favour. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favour in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Melchan and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments. And better than that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. I am in your debt. Alizé has had it with this incredibly in-depth characterful writing. Yeah. Mine apologies. This venture hath not proceeded as smoothly as I had hoped. None of us is as much of a match for Alizé when she's like this. Aside from Ishtola, perhaps. It's a minor miracle that we accomplish anything at all, wouldn't you say? I think Thancred's embarrassed. Embarrassed? Yes, I'm perfectly well recovered. Thank you. See if we can see Alizé down here. Splish. Fly my broom underwater. Alizé. There she is. I can handle this area. Alright, have fun. Well, I don't have to worry about her having a dizzy spell underwater, because she can breathe underwater, so. God, Bismarck is huge. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. Alright, we're done our chores. The power to breathe underwater seems most convenient. Mayhap the Kojin might be persuaded to grant me it when we return to the source. I can swim, after all. Yeah, you should have visited the Kojin ages ago. Well, that was disgusting. I pray I will not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. Would you please keep an eye on Thancred and Urianger? I'm still not convinced they're alright. Apologies for sitting this one out, but it did seem more appropriate for those of you with the Kojin's blessing to handle it. I take it you've finished. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbours. I remember. A long time ago, another did this favour for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people with their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said? Or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? Why is Alizé the best? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed, there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine. Later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Urianger and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest. For me? Oh, all right. If you insist. You too, Mel-chan. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. But I feel fine. I feel fine. I need to rest. Just go quietly, Mel-chan. Trust me. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Split Hull anon. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she's struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Oh, these characters are so good. Shut up and sit down for a rest, Dad. Yeah. Reen really told them. With age cometh wisdom, or so I pray. That's an amazing line. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Oh, jeez. Oh. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12. I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. Yep. Never actually get to rest. Fine, you want us to be grumpy old men, so be it. Yep. You mean you'll help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate. We're supposed to be resting. Now we're off fighting bandits. We was ambushed. I ran, but my friend, he weren't fast enough. Sailor, hello. Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring support. Never fear, Nightshade ain't no match for the guard. Can you believe this? I don't even have anything worth stealing. All save our miscreant appear unharmed. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again? Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honour of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognise your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet. And on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less travelled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. Oh no. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Very good, Mr. The excitable one? Sorry, milady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vernard, milady. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot. Just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrund. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Well, well. Future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth naught to fret in idleness. We must needs press on, if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. Yeah, this is what he wants. Don't know why. We're having lots of Warriors of Light help bring in balance again, maybe? It pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Ascian ends, however directly. But they're right. The people need heroes. Beneath the surface. Ooh, this looks interesting. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Urianger would press on. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. Where's split hole? Oh, yeah, there. That's right, Clusia. Very rainy days here in the first. Here, okay. Hello. So, how much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment's? Yeah, about that. We rested, didn't we, Melchan? What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? Yes, we definitely rested. Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be as the blink of an eye. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. Ooh. 'Tis time. Pray make ready. Okay. Anamnesis Anida. Anamnesis? Suddenly. Dungeon. Anamnesis. Deep in the Tempest. Deeper still than the phantom Amarot of Emmett Silk's design lies what remains of Anida's ancient edifices. It is to an unexplored corner of this bed of knowledge that the Scions now travel, in hopes that what has long slumbered forgotten may be brought to the surface once more. Ooh. We must hope that whatever slumbers in the depths will help to shed some light upon Elidibus's recent activities. Unlike Amarot, the ruins which we now seek are no illusion. There is no knowing what awaiteth below. I like to think my skills have improved in some small way since the last time we fought together. I won't let you down. What are we waiting for? I have to talk to everyone, Alice. We can't be certain that the Benthos are all we'll find down there. Stay alert. Whether or not we find the knowledge we seek, we have a duty to stem the Benthos' aggression. Ylmor has only just begun to rebuild. Okay. Who am I gonna take? Anamnesis Anida. I hate having to choose.
Here we go.
I think I'll take the twins and Reen. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go as Dark Knight. Haven't played as Dark Knight in a bit, so that could be fun. Yeah. Oh my god, this is the start of the dungeon? Oh, that's cool. To the depths. I see we're not to have a peaceful journey. These are poor neighbours indeed. Starting to think there wasn't going to be a dungeon this patch. Oh. Big old stingray. The time has come to part with these interlopers. This lot are nothing compared to the barnacles, says Alizé. Oh, this is so cool. The wolves fall. We must hurry. Ah! Crunch? We were fortunate. But what is all of this? Ah! Creepy. Kick you in the face. Ooh. Tiresome creatures. Join me. Join me free. Why is the music so jazzy? It's great. There it lies. I give you my breath. Your wish is granted. Go, little wanderers. Incredible. Thank you. That was a fun ride. It's a dinosaur. Unknown. What is that? I don't know. It's unknown. Oh god, that's creepy looking. Whoa. Scrutiny. Okay. Inscrutability. Ooh, made us bleed. Ow. Ah, there's another creature. And a stack marker. Oop. Why are there two? Too creepy. Alright, that's the original one, dude. Plain Weirdness. Good name for a spell. Wonky. Oh, laser beam! And it stinks. Lovely. Oh god, I didn't notice it was covered in eyeballs. Oh god, that was horrifying. Please. Horrifying. Ooh. Look at this architecture. Yeah, you show them. Kind of cool if you could tell your party members to use the limit break. Could do with a spell limit break on trash. Ooh. Oh, hello. Sorry, Rain. I got him. Sort of.
You underestimate me.
I'll show you.
Doing somersaults as a Dark Knight feels so good. There's more Sahagin. Oh, you. The Dema demands your head. Guess that's the name of their queen. Ooh, treasure. Treasure. Boom. Hello. Small range on that attack. Not very good for picking up mobs. That's a good animation too. Ooh, looks like a boss arena. Visions of Eld. Attend to us now. What are they doing with that crystal? Cyclops? Okay. Hi. Opens with the limit break. That's Alizé for you. That's a nasty AoE. Eye of the Cyclone. Oh, yeah, okay. Terrible hammer. Terrible blade. There's hammers and swords. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I had to move. The final verse. Swords. A stack marker? No! Too much happening. Wait, did I? Okay, alright, we're going to the sword, the hammers, and okay, that makes sense. Whee! It's almost so time. Well, there you go. That was a fun fight. This is a reconstructed concept then, does Alpha know? Huh. Oh my god. The Archive Eternal. Oh, that's cool. Noisy cars. Lots of noisy traffic today. We'll kick you in the face. An archive. Ooh. Wonder what knowledge we could get here. Come unto flesh, O forgotten form. Oh, they're channeling these concepts. Okay. Kill them. The hell are these? Floating eyeballs! No! Didn't really need to pop that cooldown. Oh well. There we go. Somersault! Joja! Man, we got some real old seats from back then. This is very cool. Ah! Monsters. Those are horrifying concepts. Do they have faces? Nope, just all horns. Okay. How many horns do you have? You do not need that many. Cleared out the horn store. Concept. What if horns? Oh, we're at the end. Oh. Who's this? Is their queen? This one's a turtle. Merciless matriarch. Ruxdeem. We're just gonna kill their queen. This sounds a bit rude, but, well... Though I mislike this, we may as well have done with it. Yeah. If she wants a fight, I'm happy to oblige. Look at these big floating crystals. So cool. Your kind has never given up its treasures willingly. Your lives will be no different. Which dear? Seabed Ceremony. It's a cool name. You know nothing of the depths. Nothing. Ugh. Ah, hands. That's cool. There's an awkward spot tanker. You notice unnatural ripples emanating from a grate. Oh, do we stand on it? Okay. Oh, that's like friggin' Sis Tasha. Except you didn't stand on it, you clicked it. Ah, that's cute. Hands! Oh no, these ones are all looking at us. Ah! Did I take damage? I don't feel like I did. Ripples. Oh. Ends. Oh, that's my liver. It won't end like this. Wow, did she kill her own people? Rude. This queen seems lovely. A very good leader. Good ruler. This is a fun boss. There's a lot going on. And the big water hands are so silly. I love them. Oh, I see this. Oh, oh. That's fine. I take one stack. I'm tank. I strong. Nice. That was fun. Oh. Okay. Why did she disappear into evil black energy? Hi, you're here too. Come now, she was maniacal. Alizé. A queen just died. The remaining Benthos may struggle, bereft of leader. If there were more guards, they would be here by now. That was all of them? Every last one? 'Tis a boon we find this sanctum intact. We may at last turn our attention to investigation. Alizé. Oh my god.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Oh. Thank you all for joining us at Oneida in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiac have we been granted a reprieve. Yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. With attend your thoughts, Venat. Where you lead, we will follow. Venat. I shall not speak ill of the Convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. Summoning of Hydaelyn.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Venar, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another. Any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this. You will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the Convocation felt about Elidibus? Elidibus.
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart?
Yeah.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Huh. Right. I guess he is Zodiac. I had always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as La Habrea and Emmet Selk, but if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering, it makes no sense. That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia Oneida may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. Based on mine observations, 'tis like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto the Academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Yet, such procedural minutiae are of largely academic interest, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should rightly turn. Specifically, the followers of Venar and the Convocation of 14. Okay, so that's why they were saying it's the Convocation of 13 now, because Venar came from... Yeah, he was the... Well, they were the one who left. Maybe? Wait, no. No, they mentioned a traitor. But no, it wasn't Venar. They were talking about someone else. To say naught of the matter of Elidibus. Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how those discussions ended. And there I was, thinking immortal was bad. Would someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist? The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. Yeah, they mentioned like a turncoat. I think that was the one who was the 14th member. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the Sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emmet Selk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart, and the emissary with whom we are acquainted, be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. Oh yeah, that would make sense, I guess. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Benar's the rogue Akuria who instructed Dr. Sid in FF12. Ah! Another 12 connection. Interesting. You may now enter Amnesis Anida with a... Yep. The Trust Party. That's a fun dungeon. Might run it again later for more dialogue. Does she really not mind working alone? Answers never did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. Hopefully this will make the Benthos think twice before raiding the stores of their fellow Ondo again. While it is true our findings have raised more questions than they have answered, it is not impossible that Ishtola will gain access to additional records. And if nothing else, we have spared Yulmore from invasion. Echoes of a fallen star. Oriange presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do, while Ishtola pursues her investigations in Anamnesis Anida. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Ishtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Hi.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Hi.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it. Well, yes. People, chocobos, you name it.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
Okay. What the fuck?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice. You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear, feel, think.
What the frick? What?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light.
Please go away.
You're back.
Yeah, that's normal.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
How the hell did he do that with this guy?
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen.
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
Yeah.
Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto.
So can everyone have their echo? They just need to see the falling stars?
Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Echoes of a Fallen Star. Wow, that's that name. Damn. That name means a lot more than I first thought it did. It did remind me of it. Amarot, I mean. All the fear and the sadness. Unsettling though this is, I'm certain our friends in the Guard will use the Echo well. Or with good intentions, at least. Does that mean that they're all awakened now? Or not, because they're not in their real bodies? Though I like not what it portendeth, having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration. I cannot well conclude aught but that star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the Echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus hath claimed, that he too seeketh this star's salvation, for one. And there he goes again. Though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He is gone, then? I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay, their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favour of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seedseer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thalor and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. Eden Minor. Too small. Actually, can I see them in here? Before I go hand this in. Ah, I can. Hello. I dare say I needn't wax poetical on the value of well-placed words of encouragement to you of all people. I have gained that much self-awareness in our time together. You caused quite a stir when you set forth as the Elder Seedseer's newly appointed, anointed envoy, you know. Menphilia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he was saying, and it's all part of some terrible scheme, it's hard not to take his message to heart. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about the life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction and they'd still be inspired. Alizé has been amazing this patch. Just top tier. You will need to leave now if you are to catch them before they depart. They are eager to be on their way. I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger. In days to come, when Elidibus's machinations have all come to naught, the first shall be stronger for its people's readiness to rise to the challenges of their time. We have but to defeat our foe to make it so. Yeah, we just gotta defeat Elidibus. Even though we don't understand anything about him. It'll be fine. Where in Armorang? I mean, you know, around. You again? I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear, we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out there. What are you waiting for? Get out there. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. It kind of feels a little bit like it's making fun of the idea of like every player running around as a hero. It's kind of feel like it's making a bit of fun of that. You start up the game and the game's like, oh, you're gonna be a hero, you're amazing. You're the chosen one. And so are you, and you, and you, and you. It's a fun idea. Thou art returned, and at a most opportune time. We have but this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. I take it they were suitably inspired? Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Well, your findings in Anamnesis Anida do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary. We are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to Ishtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. It shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the effort, the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps. But where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you have made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labour to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you. All of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray. At which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. Hey Lude, welcome. One of these methods will work. It must. Of course I don't wish to worry Lina. She has more than enough to worry about already. But I swore that I would return you all home. We're telling him off. Alright, fine. I will henceforth endeavour to take breaks when appropriate. While Lina is watching. That's good. Good, thanks, Lude. How are you? Never fear. I too will continue to assist the Exarch to the best of my ability. And if that means casting the odd sleeping charm, so be it. Knowing not whether Elidibus or our ever-waning connection to the Source representeth the more pressing problem, we must needs attend to both, and risk solving neither. Ought we to inform the citizens that the star shower was an illusion, do you think? They might sleep better for the knowledge that no damage was done. I will accompany my brother and make sure he doesn't get carried away. You will do as you're told and get some rest. Both of you. Honestly, he's a danger to himself. If I were Lena, I think I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least then he'd lie down. Alizé's still amazing. There's so much to be done, and so little I can do to help. But you can count on me to play my part in the empty. There is sure to be no shortage of potential heroes upon whose good nature Elidibus will try to prevail. The trick will be in anticipating which settlement he'll direct his attentions toward next. Waiting for your new job to start? Got a start date. Oh, nice. Very good. Congrats. Hope the new job goes well. Well, we have to go retire. Which sounds like it might finish up this patch. Which is good, because it's late and I need food. Go have a good rest. A pleasure as always, Mistress Angura. I am relieved to see you are unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though, if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite? Yes. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. A new Eden quest is now available from Yalfort in Mordsuk. Oh, okay. I thought that was after 5.3. Cool. Sleeping in full Dark Knight armor. No wonder I can't sleep. Mistress Angura? It's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologise for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Oh boy, which one? Granson, Giot, Lurik, Taina, Ciela. Giot was my favourite. I'm going to ask for Giot. Was it Giot? It's Giot! Ah! Lally ho, stranger! Aw, is it actually the character you asked for? Because that's cute. So there I am, minding my own business, quaffing my ale, when I hear a ruckus outside, and then, clear as day, Warrior of Light. That sounded like trouble to me, and I knew that if anyone was going to trouble herself over that trouble, it'd be you. So I gave Glennard the old, but I'm your best customer routine, until he agreed to bring me here, and now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? Some bastards walking around wearing Ardbert, Lamet's Ardbert, like a second-hand jerkin. I don't know what's more offensive. That, or that you let him leave without a proper dwarven decking. He did vanish into thin air. A certain Hobson refused to teach me. But, in a pinch, an improvised decking would have been fine. Tell you what, I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye here and now. Taboos be damned. After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Ardbert? Lamet's Ardbert? Laying down in Dragoon armour is hilarious. Most of the sets are covered in spikes. That's great. Step 1, make a fist. Step 2, extend your arm, like so. Step 3, beat him senseless. Got it? Good. Now make me proud. Aw. Glare at the moon. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
I'm fine. A thing people say when they are not fine. Xenos cued into Amarot somehow?
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source. Yeah, I figured that. Oh, that's right, he's got a...
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Got a strange Asian type friend. That voice is familiar, but I can't place it at the moment.
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
I know this voice.
tale of the world's end.
Way more heroes. Oh my god, that's an amazing name. Way more heroes. Echo of a fallen star. Yeah, Koji Fox. Oh. Love how protective Ardbert's group is of him, and by extension those who connected with the group through those quests. Yeah. How dare you mess with our nerd. Cat led to make me tug your ears. Yeah. This is fine. Oh god. Wow. That was an amazing patch. To save 5.3 for another day. Oh, that was great. Let's go talk to people quickly. See who's hanging out over at the tower. I think I knew who that voice was. No, cat lad. Put your faith in the Exarch, and do try to visit now and again. He is so fond of you all. Aww. I never noticed these doors here before. I guess he's resting. Oh no, he said he wasn't going to rest, didn't he? Run around, see if I can see anyone hanging out in the Crystarium. And then we'll end the stream. Anyone here? Not in here. A new Eden quest. Got the trial quest unlocked, the trial series. It's cool. Let's run faster. Rum. Hired Giot to punch him out. Encourage him to sleep. Oh yeah, I should check that cutscene and see what the other versions of it are. It's only 9 o'clock. Who needs food? Don't see anyone here. Anyone at the crystalline main? Oh. Ah, Alpha no. Found Alfie. For a blessing, the Crystarium citizens have shown no sign of panic in the wake of the star shower. It was only the initial shock that distressed them, I think. Indeed, some have even worked out that it was an illusion without needing to be told. Would that they held the same suspicions about the Warrior of Light and his message. So yeah. Should go check the trade area. Woo. Crunch. Knees. I love the Crystarium night music. Ah, it's beautiful. Almost like the music in this game is really good. Top notch. Alice! I found my son and my daughter. It worries me at times how easily the people accept the momentous and the horrific. But perhaps anyone who has spent their life looking up to find a reminder that the world is on the brink of destruction would be the same. And their resilience is a good thing. It gives me hope when I look at Howrick and the others. Aww. Well, we won't find Ishtola. Don't think we'll find Orianjo. He's working with the Exarch. Thancred is off sneaking. Maybe we'll find Reen? Yo. Gods damn it. How am I to enjoy my drink with all that hooting and howling? Only the important questions. Welcome to the wandering... Oh, Melchan. Have you given any thought to Ardbert's resurrection? Part of me wishes to believe it is him, that fate has seen fit to return him to the living. But you and I both know it could never be so simple. Yeah. That said, Ardbert's miraculous return to the land of the living still concerns me. I'd be careful around him if I were you. He seems changed somehow, and I cannot say if it's for the better. Apologies again for bringing a guest to your quarters so late. Though I probably don't have to tell you that saying no wasn't an option. You're a stubborn lot. Hunters who face down the virtues, that is. It's a needful quality, especially at times like this. You're lucky to have friends that share in it. You do not ever have to apologise for bringing Giot. Giot's great. The Warrior of Light is all people seem to talk about lately. That's in a sudden thirst for adventure. I'd rather it be for another pint, but so it goes. Is it true? Has the Warrior of Light returned? I cannot fathom the how or the why of it, but should he prove to be false, know that I am here to help if you need it. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Tina. There's so many good characters. If I find Reen off stream, I'll show you next time I stream. Just want to go check out the see if there's other versions of that cutscene. I assume there would have to be for people who did the other role quests. Uh-oh, can I not go to my inn without accepting the next quest? Fine, I'll go to the Gridanian then, jeez. Trying to push me into starting 5.3 before I'm ready? Rude. Let's see, which cutscene was it for? Nope, not that one. Not that one. There's a lot of cutscenes. I'm still laughing about way more heroes. Oh. Oh, now I'm a bard. Sleeping in my fancy bard hat. Oh. Looks more comfortable than the Dark Knight armor, I guess. So fancy. Hello, I'm a fully dressed bard. Taina, let's go Taina. Hey, Blazing Blade. I'm about to finish the stream, actually. I'm just checking other variants of this little cutscene with the other characters. Yeah, I finished 5.2. It was really good. Oh, you had dodgy pizza yesterday. Oh. Oh, sorry to hear that. Thank you. Yeah, 5.2 was really good. Oh, I can't wait for 5.3. Pray forgive me my late visit. I heard the man who called himself a warrior of light speak, you see, and saw the stars falling from the heavens. Sarah grew tired of my endless fretting and bade me call upon you if it would put my mind at ease. Is there aught you can tell me? An imposter. I feared you might say that. I believed him. I wanted to believe him. How wonderful it was that even one of them returned, I thought. Yet if he is not the man you knew, then I'm sorry. I know all too well how that feels. I can only imagine how it must hurt to be unable to speak the truth. How you must abide the lie for fear of condemning those fallen heroes once more. It may not be my place, but allow me to offer you a few words of advice, as you once did me. Remember how dear he was to you, and be brave. Aww. Thank you, my friend. You've certainly grown. Thank you, my friend. Oh, I'm not half as eloquent as you, but I hope that it helps. Aw. That was sweet. got the sad music for that one. Watch another one. I really like the role quest characters. We do have a long intro each time, though. I'm not sure if I'll watch all 5. With the open book lying there, I thought my character was going to start writing stuff. Hello. You should be going this time. Let's go with Granson. I like Granson. Hello, do you like my hat? Well met, sinner. I was looking forward to a welcome respite here in the Crystarium, but the mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. Aye, I'd wager you know more about what's going on than anyone else in the city. Care to share? I can't say that I envy you your prey. Dark work, this twisting of the Warriors of Light's legacy. Reminds me of what became of old Dikaiosign, but this Ascian of yours is a fair bit more chatty. I'm tempted to silence him myself. Brendan made his mistakes. I'm sure they all did. But the past is the past. They've earned their rest. Yeah, good luck with that. Silencing him. I'm not about to let him sully Ardbert's good name. I'll see that they have their peace. I want to say both of these. Not going to let him sully Ardbert. What? You want me to leave it to you? Right, right. I'm not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well. But only because you asked. Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word. I'll be there. He wanted to go attack him himself. Wow. Let's go try and stab him in the middle of a speech. I do wonder how he would react. Elidibus, that is. Screw up. I'm a completionist. Let's finish it. Let's do the last two. trying to sleep with those bagpipes on me. Wouldn't want to roll over on that. Lurik. Ciela. Ciela will be interesting. Lurik! What charming accommodations! I had come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spied a considerable gathering of locals. Then the sky caught fire, and, well... You must know what it all means. Anything you'd care to share with a friend? That is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the Warriors of Light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy. So... Yes, why not? We shall reform the indomitable duo, that is Reek and Mochan, and put an end to his shenanigans. It's very kind of you. Eager as ever, I see. Eager as ever, I see. Yes, I know. No need to say it. You've no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. Man, I want an apple now. There's nothing like a good apple. You're the better hunter, and the better person besides. I'm reminded of Renda Ray. Though that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all of theirs. Show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. Oh, I like all of these characters. They're all so sweet. Ciela will be interesting. I mean, I wouldn't call her sweet, but it's gonna be interesting. Secret options, Ciela. I should change my outfit between each of these, shouldn't I? Oh well. It's still pretty funny trying to sleep in that hat. I'm definitely not alt-tabbing. No, definitely not. Looking at Twitter. Okay, I'm looking at Twitter. Never saw this one. Ooh. I have to look up what that Eden quest is that I unlocked. I thought I didn't get the rest of Eden until 5.3. Ciela. Oh, hi. She disappeared. That's not unsettling at all. Good evening. I was in the Excedra. I saw everything. That was Ardbert. And it was not. Twice now he has appeared, calling the people to arms. Speaking of heroes. I knew this day might come. Ardbert never did reappear as a virtue. But to see his flesh stolen by the selfsame Ascian that made mock of their sacrifice. I spent years searching for a means to redeem their legacy. His legacy. And in you, I found it. You slew the virtues, reclaimed the stars. You spoke the truth, and the people listened. When I heard our patrons speak of how the warriors of light had been their saviours all along, I thought at last, at long last. I was a fool. I cannot ask more of you, not after what you've given, but I must. Set him free. Lay him to rest with the others, in honour and triumph. She's very unsettling. Glad Ciela is like, so that is definitely the appearance of Ardbert, but not actually Ardbert. She knew him personally after all. Yeah. That was interesting. Well, there you go. That's all of them. And it is past 9 o'clock. I need food. I've been going for way too long. It just shows how great this is, how much fun I'm having. Okay, well, 5.3 next time. And then I'll take a break to do the rest of the Eden stuff and the trial series. And, yeah. Then back to MSQ again. So I'll see if there's anyone I want to raid. Probably won't be able to stream for the next couple days. I've got some real life stuff going on. That's why I wanted to stream today. Let's see. Let's see, what's this? Kingdom 2 Crowns. Alright, Kate Latte is doing Kingdom 2 Crowns. I don't know what that game is. We'll check it out. Yeah, thank you all very much for watching. This game's so good. Oh, I can't wait to see where the story goes. There we go. Okay, I'll see you all next time. Thanks for watching. See ya.